This is what I got for you, chat. Yo, CJ, what is up? How you doing? He's just so sleepy. Yeah, after I got back, I took the biggest nap of my life, and he wanted both in my room and on my bed, which is something he hasn't done in like 2 months. So I came up here after I was done meal prepping for tomorrow and making myself some breakfast, and there he was. My bed was not made at the time, so I didn't know if he was gonna stay. Crashed hard too. Good, good, good. Yeah, I literally I got back. I had to drop my suit off, drop the tux off, then come back here, and then went to bed. I got in. I told my roommate. I walked up the stairs. I was like, I'm taking a nap, and I did. I think I slept for like 2 hours, because I was like, I can't. I don't want to fuck up my sleep schedule too bad, which I did not. So we're here now. So now we got little man. He did not stay with me the whole time yesterday, but I definitely fell asleep and he was there. Um, yeah, chat. News. Thank you all for your patience, but I am very much back for a relatively alright schedule. There are going to be a few days throughout the month that I'm going to be starting later. This week is one of them. On Wednesday, I will be starting at 3 p.m. instead of 2 p.m. Why, you may ask? Well, it is simply I work from 10 to 2. So I can't really be streaming if I'm at work. And then I do have a day this month that I just straight up will not be available. Me saying this month as if it's not the last day of March. Yeah, the 16th is another day I'm not going to stream. But otherwise, we should be good. Unless anything else comes up, chat, I will let you guys know. But that's what we got, the weird schedule coming up. That's what that's all about. And it will continue to be weird for that is true. That is true. It is April 1st somewhere, huh? Ooh, I love me some water. So yeah, I had an absolutely fantastic time, chat. I was hella drunk. Everybody loves me as per usual. Gotta be the life of the party, you know. It's a tough job after all. But my friends got married and their asses on their honeymoon like immediately. So that's how that is. And that was the weekend. As soon as I have a collection of hard as fuck pictures that I'm allowed to share, I will do that. But unfortunately, I actually left my phone in the cabin, which was honestly for the best. But that does mean I did not get too many pictures taken of me that I have direct access to. So thrilled, hell yeah. Spent? Oh, I know. 2 days is a lot more than just one. But it's fun. One of the simplest joys in life for me is making other people happy. So, you know, if it is just me being incredibly overly enthusiastic about getting on the dance floor, you know, so be it. So be it. That's what I gotta do. But I hope the rest of you are doing well, chat. On this, I would say fine Monday, but I feel like for most of you, Probably don't like Overcast. Felt that? Yeah, it's the people pleaser in me. Cannot be helped. Cannot be helped. Hello, Beefski. Hello there. Welcome in. Welcome in. I got a couple of options today, chat. For those of you who do not follow me on Twitter, today we're gonna do, interesting. Oh shit! Hell yeah. Um. Sorry, Mass is distracted. As happens often when I jump on Twitter. Hell yeah. Okay. Today I'm thinking it really could be anything. We could do a hard pivot anyway. But I was thinking either I'm gonna do some Age of Empires 2 because I'm addicted, or we might start Dream Daddy in the works. Oh man. Oh man. Minor spelling mistake. Oh, where's the minor spelling mistake gif? I do think later this week I am going to start Everhood as well, chat. Add the description. Minor. I think this is a Final Fantasy XIV character with an elf evaporating. Yeah, that's good enough. Time to go do that on Blue Sky as well. But that is the plan for the week. That is what I was thinking. So... nothing is confirmed at the moment. Cool. Boom, bam, boom. Alright, social media managed. Get me the fuck off this website. Get me the fuck off this website. Ay, ay, ay. Couldn't be me, it was you though. Do as the dice dictate. Indeed, you did as the dice dictate. Still kicking myself for missing that. Dating sim? Absolutely. Absolutely. I wanted to start something that I don't think it'll be too crazy long. But Bestie said do not start Sims without her. So I'm starting Dream Daddy without her, and I think it'll be really funny. So that is the plan, I think. I think we're going to date a daddy or two. And then after that, I will more than likely be restarting Everhood, because I only have 30 minutes in the game. And that's going to be the vibe. And then sometime soon-ish, we will be getting Final Fantasy V as well. Was it specific enough? Exactly. This week is about to be a Fire Stream week. All weeks that I stream is a Fire Stream week. You already know. Exactly. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan. I don't really want to start Final Fantasy 5 too soon right now, just because I'm not looking to start something that lasts for fucking what I assume to be a minimum of 40 hours. But we'll see. Actually, while I'm on the brain, let me see how long Dream Daddy is. Is this another AI cat game? Okay, well, it's gone. So. The world may never know. I get some insane stuff on my stream. Powering through the Final Fantasy games, was already almost done with 4. I'll be playing 5 in tandem. I'm pretty sure he's already played 5. I don't know if he's gonna replay 5. But that'll definitely be the play. I'm primarily wanting to do it because I require... Is it like a Sims game? Okay, so we're looking at like 10 hours max for Dream Daddy, which is perfect. So that means this is probably going to be like a stream or two, which would be good for me. What is this? This looks so weird. Is it a Sims game? If pegging is dedicated to all these moms, Dream Daddy's dedicated to all these dads. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. You get it. You know. Ha ha ha. Okay, it is an AI game. It is an AI game. That's great. That's awesome. That's awesome. Ignore. You are indeed a woman who knows. This is great news. Okay, chat. Let me finish doing this what is effectively an idle game. And then we'll start cooking. How have y'all been? What's been going on? What's the vibe? Anybody got anything new? Any projects they're working on? Any new games you've been jumping into? How have you been? How have you been? Ooh, yeah, we do want to reset. Boom, 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 boom. Currently prepping for a FPS state competition. Okay, I need to understand what FPS means in context that isn't first-person shooter. Doing a ton of terrible name tags. That's amazing. Work, homework, playing for Vampire, as you should. As you should. God, Samurai Champloo is so good. Do we have enough already? We do not. Both my roommates got me addicted to this stupid number goes up game in Roblox, and I can't stop. I need to collect all these eggs. They were playing when I got back, and they were playing when I woke up from my nap, and I was like, okay, I guess I got to see what these eggs are about. And now I understand. Academic competition. Used to do from elementary school through high school. Odyssey of Mind from but different. Hell yeah. So it's like, are you smarter than an astrophysicist? Nonprofit board president for the state. That's crazy. That's awesome. Future problem solvers. Okay. So nerd. Nerd off. I'm pro nerd off. Hell yeah. You know there's got to be like a handful of those nerds that take that shit way too seriously. They're going to be like, my entire career as a nerd will be over if I don't win. I'll be thrown to the streets. Went to international so many years. That was you? Oh. Oh dear. They were going to disembowel you if you did not win the nerd off. You must. And then an old wizened nerd dying on the podium going, you must win this. If you don't win the nerd off, all will be lost. Oh. And then for the next decade, you had to climb the ranks to become board president. And now you're here. How do you get in Chapel Hill somehow? That's very fair. I've heard the infamous Asian tiger parent. No, I've never heard that. I've never heard of an Asian tiger parent. Not your father, but literally. That's you deal with year after year. Hell yeah. Emails you've gotten this week? Hell yeah. No, I have not. I can activate the boiler? Where the fuck is the boiler, bro? Hang on, chat. I gotta find the boiler, and then I will hop off. You may activate the boiler. A stereotype of Asian parents who push their kids way too hard to be perfect in everything they do. Okay, yes, I am familiar with the stereotype. I just had no idea that this was called the Asian tiger parent. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Yes. The entitlement, yeah. Yeah, success is important. Oh, here's the boiler. Oh, thank God. What happens? Hang on, I gotta read about what happens when I'm boiler. is. Do not let you forget. You'll read the emails you have to respond to. They're gnarly, I bet. Two of the kids from this school are scheduled for robotics competition on the same weekend. Can we move the time of the event so the kids can attend both events? That's crazy. That's really funny. That's really funny. Only you. Only. Yes. I will change it just for the two of you. Have no fear. Have no fear. We need you in both events, yes. I cater for 50 other children, but you're two, yes, absolutely, we can move that day around. This is in fact one of them. Like, that's just so insane to me. It's so insane to me. But it's also one of those things that, like, they really are, the parents really be trying to do the most, you know? Always. Yes, that is indeed where we get the emotional damage, sadly. This guy in my lobby is just named Meat. Yeah, my name is Meat. Bum 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 bum. Help NASA land a paperclip on the sun. That's fucking insane. This is why you are the board president now. You must read the ancient codex. Grab the tomes and scrolls. Now, land a paperclip on the sun. That's what I'm saying. Welcome in, Turkin. How you doing? Agreed. No, I have not. I don't think so. But I am familiar with emotional damage. That is very common. This motherfucker's probably playing Roblox on the second screen while streaming. That's 100% what's happening right now. That's 100% what's happening right now. My friend, don't even have me expose you right now. Don't even have me expose you right now. Don't even have me expose you right now. I will expose you. I gotta gotta have these eggs cook, my friend. I gotta have these eggs cook. That's literally what I look like right now. Actually, look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I need you to see these eggs. I need you to see these eggs. Okay, or a white screen. That's fine. You know, we can do that. We can do that. That's cool. That's cool. That's what I wanted. Open this. Hang on. Clearly it doesn't want me to stream this. Let me put it in full screen and see if that works. This is so funny. Give me the video that showed your performance? Hell yeah. Hell yes. I do think that there is some they can't commit to their commitments if it's not being made if you know they are not the ones actively making that commitment. When you spread yourself thin, you can only do so much, right? And I am under the impression that the parents are probably doing a lot more than the children are, right? I'm sorry you guys can't see this egg extravaganza that I'm doing right now. Because it's going... I've hit my crate limit. Hang on, chat. I've hit my crate limit. I honestly don't know why you get just pure white screen. Parents always driving it? Yeah. If you guys have not, I highly recommend you check out Samurai Champloo. It is fucking awesome. Yeah, he's a little baby. I'd go and disturb him, but these eggs aren't going to pick themselves up. And also, I feel like as soon as I do that, he's gonna get up and leave. So I want him just perfectly in the frame, so that way he's the reason that I'm pulling in the viewers, you know? Y'all aren't here for me, you're here for Sailor. Yeah, gonna be messed up and insufferable, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's the reality. At least I'm aware. Oh yes, I know who brings in the big bucks at the Speed McPeen stream. It's this fucking guy, dude. I gotta every time I can, I'll pick him up so he does these air biscuits. That's all he knows how to do. Reach for the sky. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna give you some yolk. Perfect. Toss upside down right now like a sleepy log. Dude, yes. I don't know what it is about cats, man. But like, just look at this guy. Look at this guy. I would zoom, but I have no zoom functionality on my shitty webcam. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. We'll see how long he lasts. If he lasts the whole stream just sitting on the corner of my bed, we'll count this one as a win, chat. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and I do mean for real this time. I'm gonna hop off. We'll go ahead and start some Dream Daddy. I can't remember whether or not this shit is voiced, so we'll see. See if it's a one stream game. Here, chat. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, I just clicked on Dream Daddy and got a bunch of armpit. Let's replace this with Dream Daddy. Oh. Subway Surfers gameplay while I'm just chatting? Oh, dude, you're so right. You're so right. Or like soap cutting or slime videos. Doesn't that work? Is that what we want? Dream Daddy. Boom, boom, boom. Dream Daddy. Minecraft parkour. No, I love soap cutting. I am pro soap cutting. I am pro soap cutting. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, we want the daddiest. We don't need it in windowed. Go ahead and put on the sounds. Even though you brain wrap, soap cutting doesn't. Well, so that's the thing. That's the thing about it, right? It's not going to work for everybody. Okay. A gallery? Eh? Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't realize there'd be copyright flaggable content in Dream Daddy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sorry, chat. No licensed music for you. No licensed music for you. Good news. It's there's no penis. So we won't have a penis jump scare. Okay. It's good news, yeah. Yeah, I guess it really isn't good news, but you know. Dad? Dad, wake up! I feel like we're a 5 more minutes type of dad. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Chat, you can't beat the whammy bar.
Build that dad.
Oh my god, we gotta build the dad? Alright, chat. We're building a dad. Okay, we're building a dad. We're gonna be a hairy dad. We got the thick tank bond, the thick binder bond, the athletic binder bond, slim tank bond. We're an absolute bear of a dad. How crazy can we go with this? Some shadow. We could be chiseled. Has to be one of the dad bods? I agree. We're gonna dad bod it. Wanna go through our options. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way, dude. Can I just make Goku real quick? Can I just make Goku real quick? There's fundamentally... Okay, there's a very slight difference between these two hairstyles, or hair colors rather. Can we go all the way? Can we go all the? Can I just make Goku real quick? Can I just make Goku real quick? No, I think our dreams of having Goku are gone. Can I have like a frown? Can I be? No, that's not quite Vegeta. Okay, we're going back. I'm gonna build actually now. I definitely think I want to make like a guy from New Jersey. Hey, it's me from New Jersey. Hey, it's me, Goku. Hey, I'm from New Jersey. Hey, I'm a Jersey dad. Hey, do we have like? Can I just make Carl from Aqua taking Hunger Force? Is that a thing I could do? Oh my god, I might actually be able to fucking do this. Hang on. Do you guys know what Carl looks like? do you guys know what Carl looks like? Doing Carl dirty? Not in the slightest. I assumed. Hang on. Give me one sec. How does that look? That looks fine. That looks fine, I guess. We'll cover up chat. No, we're covering up chat. Hang on. And then we want it like that. Yeah, and we'll put it on veto. Gonna be bottom 3 haircuts of all time? No. When you see the vision, you'll understand. When you see the vision, you will understand. Okay, do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? Do you see what I'm doing here? So we got this guy, and then we got this. Can I only do like? No, we got facial hair, and we could do like. I guess this is the closest I can go. It's fully black, right? Hang on. See, it doesn't change your stance on the haircut. I love this haircut. Okay, I love this haircut. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. It's fucking. Hey. I can't even. I'm not even gonna be able to do a fucking Carl impression for the whole time. Oh my fucking god, it's Carl. It's fucking Carl. Okay, I will switch some hair. Chat, we got the Aaron hair and we got the Danny hair, chat. We got the can I even oh I can't just go full bald. I don't like the head shape though, you know? And that goes for any of the head shapes in bald. Like it only changes your chin. Although I think kind of looking like Mr. Clean's pretty damn funny. So excited to hear their characters appear. I am too. Need the Ludwig head shape. What's the Luddy? What's the Luddy head shape? Definitely not the diamond. You're talking like the triangle head? Is that the Luddy? I think with our build, the square head looks the best. Yeah, we should definitely not give you cornrows, sir. Okay, how about this? Do you prefer this over this? Or would you still rather he go bald? Not the cornrows? No, it's okay. He's not gonna have cornrows. He's not gonna have cornrows. Both are cursed? Okay, for my transgressions, we'll go with the bun hair then. We'll go with the bun hair. I'm keeping the toothpick because it's really funny. Oh no! I want the hooded eyes. I want him to look like he's fucking done with this shit. Keeping these. We can do mouths. Okay. That's good. Wizard brows. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. I'm gonna make an old man real quick. Yes. Yeah, well, none of these really work for an old man except for the cursed hair. The buzz, the old buzz, the old buzz, the buzz. Old. Old. How about long? Long. The ponytail. Yes. We're never making it out of the creator? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I love spending 2 hours in the character creator. It's my go-to. It wouldn't be a speed repeating stream if I wasn't spending. Oh yeah, we're going with that. We're going with the fucking handlebar. 3 hours. I'm a wizard. He's a wizard dad. How do we feel? How do we feel about boom. Clothing. What do we want? What do we want? Want the Aaron clothes? I guess we could probably just make Dan and Aaron, huh? What's the wizardiest? Tommy Bananas? Hey, look at me. I'm Tommy motherfucking Bananas. I think we're gonna go with the Tommy Bananas. And the egg nips is crazy. Haven't gotten automated yet? Very true. Very true. It can happen. Okay, I'm gonna go Tommy Bananas because that shit's crazy. I am going to. What a tan does to a motherfucker. I'm gonna get some more water real quick, and then we will leave character creator. I promise. I promise. And don't worry, the stream is still young. You could get auto-modded at any opportunity. That is true. That is true. Hang on. I'm kind of chilly, which will change probably very shortly throughout the stream. But in the meantime, we put this on. Yeah, I know. I see you over there. He's craving attention, chat. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's craving it. Alright, chat. We're looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
I mean, obviously, speed. Peen. It's me. He's content? He is. Welcome in, Grump Pants. How you doing? Daddy? Daddy is such a good name. That's such a good name. Mr. McPean. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Please, call me Speed. Mr. McPean was my father. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums.
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh. Dad. Chat, if you want to see the rest of the Amanda album, you better fucking subscribe. Otherwise, you're going to get hit with ads. If you use Twitch a lot, though, get Twitch Turbo. Then you won't get ads anywhere. I believe you named that plush Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Ska Munis Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad.
Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... Oh? Oh? I don't think I should be pulling out her pooping her pants. This is also, like, the most normal out of all of these. So I'm gonna go with the most insane. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. Incredible. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. I'm a pee, more like I'm a pee and poop my pants, dude. That's gonna be a joke that's gonna be made here. You already know. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won.
Huh.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Hey!
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Dad!
Still, can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
Oh.
She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda.
Oh.
She pats me on the back.
Eh?
Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Eh?
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms.
Huh.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child.
Yes!
Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Ah.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make stuff. Memories to make and break stuff. Memories to make and stuff to break. Holy shit.
Oh.
You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes?
Yeah.
For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house.
Ah.
Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a three-point turn on their attitude.
Oh.
Dude, the dad jokes are gonna send me, man. A three-point turn on your attitude is crazy. That's your bestie for real. I can't even parallel park either. They were like, yeah, you don't need to learn. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Thank you, Driver's Ed. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any ruddy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. NC DMV special, drive in a circle, park the car, and you're done. Yep, literally. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. She's adorable. I love her. I love Amanda too. She's great. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Yeah, let's talk about dogs. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, DOG! To rocket way up. I mean, you already do that. You do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog!
Oh.
Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. That is a good dad tip. That is actually a great dad tip. I love that dad tip. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice.
Huh?
Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Ruff! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof! How did you know? Woof! My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Hey.
Oh, of course. I beat her. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Speed, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading The Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Whoa.
Whoa. A natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Oh, no way. Let's brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. Oh, that's not good. Can't switch daughters yet? She is indeed my only daughter. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club. Or a computer lab. 55 to 50. Do we have any items? Oh. Yeah, use the child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP, you regain 20. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful, use 20 HP. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Let's hit the spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes. Oh, fuck. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I had no idea that would be a bad item. We gotta hit the band-aid. With the flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pockets. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. No! No! Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Dang. He's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah. Did he have to add an insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Hey.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac, down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Hey.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Bright and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. Can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. Comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda McPhee. I'm sorry, Amanda, my bad. My bad. I should have thought about the fact that you would also have the last name McPeen. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's unpack. We can go get coffee later. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. Dude, I love these dad tips. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. Washer dry unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? Walk over to the door and open it. Hello. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. What enough of that grunt? Hello. No, I think it's gotta be a bit more swamp. Hello. Yeah, something like that. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh. Where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Speed. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van, and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Aye.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her a plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Norm McDonald.
Norm McDonald, my goat. Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try raise more to raise more than 2.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no. This is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nah, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly a normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Hey.
Well, neighbor, see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, and a cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in. Great. Where'd those cookies go?
Oh.
They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's go meet the other, let's go meet another dad. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you.
Ah.
Down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Yes.
Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch, not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad, and what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go and set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight? And now you're the that jerk who left their mug.
Ugh.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. Walk inside.
Oh.
Inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey, dude.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop. So, what'll it be?
Eh?
Scan the chalkboard and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed You Black Coffee, Iced Tegan and Sarah, a chai Antwood. We'll go with chai. Chai is very good. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Hey.
Ooh. I think I've heard a couple songs from them. They're not bad. Not bad at all. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sits out to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? I let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Biggie Small Size, exactly. Hey, ska was cool once. I love how I'm just a ska artist. That's great. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What would we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sits down our drinks at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi! We're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Speed.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
Gotta come by when my daughter's hanging out around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Medicates my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first, so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate to that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing!
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Ooh. Goodbye, sailor. I heard him thump down the stairs like crazy. Let's go with grateful banana bread. He did not like that. like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia.
Wait, what?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Oh, he did like it? Really?
Hey.
Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Oh.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming from my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. That was the correct answer, so you better have liked it. So true. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? It sounds good when you say it. Oh my god. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet. Just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Finish our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father is a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. Matt is an absolute stud. Yeah, chat, of the daddies we've met so far, how are we feeling? Because I am also feeling Matt right now. I'm pro Matt. But I think Joseph is also a contender. So far, Matt for sure? Okay. We're 3 for 3 on Matt right now. Matt's the go-to daddy. Look, he's got everything I could possibly need. He doesn't like talking to people. And he's got music puns. I think the best is yet to come, though. Yeah, Faith? Yeah, I agree. Because we're only 3 dads in right now. We got Scary Dad, and maybe we'll find at least another 2 dads at the barbecue. But we're getting a daddy. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Speed, bro! Oh my god. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? His name's Craig?
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Mm-hmm.
It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey!
Haha, yeah, I really cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. They were roommates, chat. Hang on. I gotta redo that. We were roommates, chat. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, cute baby. Ah, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next, we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Oh my gosh, they were roommates. Exactly. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley's her name.
I don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashley. And, we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids?
Oh.
Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stan Craig and is a father of 3. Keg Stan Craig?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's the thing where you do a handstand on a keg, then drink from the keg.
Eh?
Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Yeah, Keg Stan Craig and Smashly. It would have been crazy if I had some kind of nickname like that.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds good. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Dude, I feel like I would do that. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he just drank it. Like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Yeah.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging!
Huh.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Oh.
Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Ah, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around.
Ah.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise?
Huh.
Of course. You gonna be okay while you're lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Hot mailman, hot mailman, hot mailman, hot mailman. Right? Exactly. Yo, Lego, welcome in. We're dating dads today. I would ask you how you feel about the daddies, but you are not here witnessing any of the daddies. So you'll have to let me know what you think of this next dad. So far, we are all Matt pilled. Oh yes, there's gotta be an absolute daddy inbound, dude. I have another daddy. Amanda gets over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter onto the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. You actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Gotta attend the union meeting. Secretly mayor of the town is so fucking funny. Yeah, we're gonna continue to be cheeky. What is with the eggs? Okay. I'm gonna continue to be cheeky. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda. The town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... Go to bed is like the lamest thing I could possibly follow up with. So I'm all... That is what we're doing. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. Oh, this is actually me sleeping. Damn. And don't forget that you have a meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, he's gonna be a daddy. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. Please don't pirate games. We're about to get the teacher dad. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still. So, I do want to catch up. Chat, just as a heads up, it has just begun raining. Hopefully it's just rain, although I think I heard the tiniest bit of thunder. Yeah. If I suddenly dip out, hold for a few seconds, and I'll let you know if I'm completely gone or not. It means I will have lost power. Chat, we're gonna go hang out with Craig. I like Craig, he's cool. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. Gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw out my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on my only clothes I own that are even... kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching, of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey, bro. Good morning. I was hoping he was bringing the baby. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Damn! You should have. We should have went to go see Matt. You ready to kick some butt? This is it. This is how I die. It'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it.
Hey.
What is this? Okay, we can just save and before we make decisions. I got it. I had it in the gym and immediately, and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. Seems like Craig is friends with all of them.
Oh.
He high-fives me and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Oh.
Come on, bud. Let's warm up. Head over to treadmills and start walking. Okay. I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on the treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. And watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god. He's praying to some sort of pain god. It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far off from the truth. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh.
Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing.
Oh.
Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. The goal is to live with as few worries as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt onto something.
Oh.
We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. Look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body.
Oh.
Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, he's really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh.
And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand, and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish, and it's flopping around, and you panic, so you run up to me post-keg with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you just scooped up off the ground, and you're telling me that we have to leave.
Bro.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And when we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Nice.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
I don't know.
don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Nice.
You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. Take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Nice.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood. If treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home, lie on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot. It's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. New daddy inbound! Arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Check my watch, and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, is it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? A wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. A youth, I know, right? Head up to the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs that punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I head back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Oh my god. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Speed. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright. Where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please, sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
What?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. Moeta stopped thinking for a moment and turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Ah.
Yes? They ever catch that rye? Yes. He does. Hugo, another contender. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost our mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall so we can encounter another dad. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez. Can't Dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. I'm driving in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay. Because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. Pull up to a stoplight now, Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. I mean, bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school. Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you... Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Alright, I gotta pee. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's see something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. Approach the food court and evaluate our options. Greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Shakes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. A giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. I like how us youths, that's so funny. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes them to make, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Oh.
Dad, please.
Oh.
Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to the goth store? Goth daddy? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one!
Hey.
Amanda runs into the store would be trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Yeah.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann McPeen had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond, nice, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved, she begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Band tees, ironic mugs, check clearance bin for hot details. Let's go through band tees. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look, this is very important to me. Oh my God. I overhear a stifled argument at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. And do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave it if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh no.
Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the t-shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. Man's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. Make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Average due to the Renfest? Dude, 100%. He's giving, I mean, he is literally giving Vlad vibes, for sure. Straight up vampire looking ass. He's not the vibe. We don't like the man obsessed with it. What if he's a literal vampire, though? Then what? Then are we okay? Because he's instantly sexy if he is. Vampires. Inherently sexy, inherently gay. Not with the personality of a rock. Not when Matt exists. Okay, very true. Very true. Matt does exist, and so far, I am still pro Matt. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Can't tell if I like Matt or Hugo more. I am leaning more towards Matt just for the sake of my personal interests, but I feel like Hugo would be a very good second father. So, that's where I'm sitting right now. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you... This is art. Can't date Hugo, not while Amanda's in school. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. It would be a little conflict of interest there, huh? The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. I stay a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Try to exercise regularly? So true. Morning, sleepyhead! 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes. So, get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yes! Yes, you are! Yes, you are! Yes, you are! Those are peak, dude. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Exactly, bro. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me. Loft House cookies, my beloved. Are those the ones that are really soft and covered in frosting? They're called Loft House. Is that it? Because those are the ones I'm thinking of. And I feel like everybody hates them, except for us. Me in the corner is real? Okay, huge. Huge. I'm glad that they are. Me and the bestie were talking about how much we like them. So they're damn good. Dude, sometimes you just gotta vibe out in a corner. Yeah, I got you. I forgot you're on a delay. You're with Amanda here. Sorry, you think they're awful? Ooh. See? But they're just more for me.
Ah.
I love them, especially, well, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? First of all, I don't think they're mad overrated. Most people I talk to hate them. Second, they're dry as shit, which is what makes having them with milk so fucking good. Because they're not dunkers. It's not like a, fresh chocolate chip cookie or like Chips Ahoy or even fucking Oreos, right? You take them, you take a big old bite of them, and then you wash that shit down with the milk. Oh. Why are they fucking everywhere if they're not overrated? These facts are incompatible? Okay. That's I guess that's a point. I don't know. Most people I talk to are in your boat where they're like, oh, I hate those cookies. And the only reason I could, come up with them being everywhere and being not overrated is the fact that they're cheap and you can buy a shit ton of them for parties. Love the icing? Me too. Like that they're never crispy. Like, I kind of like that they fall apart into a powder. They are so bad stale. They are bad stale, though. Yeah. I'll still eat them, though. Like a 24-hour window when they're edible, for sure. I can definitely get behind that, though. That they are at least better when they're not stale. Although, there are some things that I do like to consume stale. Anyway, the powder's where it's at. It's the same reason why I like wedding cookies. Stanley dragged a new pack of those cookies off the counter. Did he go to town? Taco Bell chalupas 90% are stale. Yes, I feel like you need to wrap them in a wet paper towel and give them a little steaming. Sorry, there's a gnat in my room. Like several tops, then lorded over the clamshell packaging like a dragon. He would fucking do that. It's mad wasteful. Had eaten exactly one. What an absolute fiend. See, Sailor would never. He's not here, but he would never. Sailor only knocks shit off the counter if he's feeling frisky. I don't think he's ever done it to food. He'll just do it to things that are like round objects or stuff that he can push around. Really likes pens and pencils. He also ate nearly a whole load of sliced bread. That's crazy to eat a whole loaf of sliced bread, dude. What a fucking mischievous cat. Holy shit. The same day, but in the same apartment? My goat. I love this guy. I love this Nemly guy. Because he's so chonky and so mischievous. That's my guy. That's my guy. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. He's got a huge mission maker? Oh, yeah. And he does have the soft belly.
Huh.
The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Hey.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. Head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. Walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. Dude, Matt's gotta be here. I set a veggie plate down on the table, next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. I love veggies, though, so that'd be fine. Hey, there's Joseph. I waited to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Oh, Jesus. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Ah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib.
Yeah.
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek and smiles. Bad? We're not gonna date Joseph. We're not gonna break up their marriage. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed?
Ah.
I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to...
Ooh,
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Speed and his daughter Amanda. You mean his children? Oh, okay. They're sus? They're definitely sus. I think they're evil. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around.
Yeah.
This is Robert. He lives just across the way. Oh, shit. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Hey. Hey, I'm Speed. Nice to meet you. Takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed.
Yeah.
Speed and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob.
Oh, cracker barrels.
He said, oh, crackers. Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye.
Yeah.
He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Oh man, I wish we had mayo. Make some deviled eggs. Oh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy, and mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Okay, we gotta go to Matt. Burger time. We gotta go to Matt. Chat, you saw all the daddies. I gotta get the general consensus of the daddies again. How are we feeling? Are we still pro Matt? We can't go with Joseph because he's got a wife and we're not home wrecking. We're not about that life. Matt by far. It's Matt time. Okay, we're pro Matt. We're pro Matt. Good to know. Good to know. Because it's either going to be Hugo, which we've already established would be like a conflict of interest for school, and that could lead to some issues. But the drama might be spicy. Hey, I will say though. Bad news, Robert. He's kind of a hottie. We know literally nothing about him other than he likes to drink. So, not messy on this stream. We don't go for the red flag daddy with the whiskey, but he's hot. But he's hot. He's got the sunglasses and the V-neck. Boom. That's crazy work. I mean, I am going to be honest. They are all hot dads. Every single one of the dads that have been presented to us has been hot. That's Dan's voice character. Ah, that's brutal. All right, we're going for Matt. Chat, we're Matt fans in this household. I'm curious to see what other pathing has going on, if I can like be friends with some of the dads too, because I feel like being friends with Hugo and Craig would be cool, but we're definitely gonna date Matt. Locking it in, chat. We're going for Matt. Boom. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I'm sorry, Craig. I'm so sorry, Craig. I'd love to tap in here and talk to you and your fucking completely zoned out child. Like, River is not aware of what is happening at all. That kind of compassion just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now, I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it.
I don't know.
Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Art is dead is absolutely not the way to go. It's subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks.
Ah.
That's Magritte. Howdy, bestie. What's up? How you doing? I'm surprised you're even able to pop in for a spell. Can't believe you're playing Dream Daddy while you're in NYC. Dude, I'm playing Dream Daddy while you're in NYC. At least I'm not playing Sims. I was explicitly told no Sims, so you're good. And it's okay, because Dream Daddy's not gonna, I'm not finishing it in one stream, I don't think, so... You'll still have some Dream Daddy to watch. Plus, there'll be a VOD. Oh. Right, Art. I'm sorry. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Always forget about VODs? Yeah, dude. I was literally gonna send it to you after I finished up. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Man, that's all way above my head.
Huh?
Me too.
Hey.
Ha, it's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it. And that's awesome. Might go nap? Of course. Have fun dreaming of daddies? Do not worry. I will be dreaming about several of these daddies soon.
Ah.
Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please.
Ah.
Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Speed, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Hugo is a nerd, but that's fine. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes a flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Oh.
Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Ha! Hey, Speed, this is my daughter. Hello! I'm Carmencita. Yeah. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends.
Yeah.
Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
Hey.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna give me that overdue term paper?
Ugh.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet Manchego.
So true. Hugo looked around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Of course. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the town. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. Then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Oh my god, this little shit. Oh, dude. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Speed, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, that right there, you can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know.
Hey.
I just think we have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Oh.
I yell across the yard at my daughter. Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Ah.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Ah.
Don't let us eat up your time, Speed. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Okay, we will be doing everybody and then go to burger time. I need some water first, though. I be yapping a lot. I did not realize it was only voiced by going, So, you know, we'll have to deal with that as it comes. Oh, that's not the button I meant to press. Speed jump scare. All right, chat. Do we want to go do? Do we want to go deal with our goat Joseph and the guy Davian, or Bad News Robert and Frisbee Brian? How are we feeling? I gotta warn you, chat. If I talk to Robert, it may be skewing things in the Robert direction. Is this gonna, if I do this? Okay. We are so fine. You want to see me resist temptation? Okay. Okay. Well, we know how I was in Larry Boy and the Bad Apple. So we'll see how that works. We'll have to see how that works. Me when I see Robert Metal Larry Boy? Exactly. Fucking exactly. Okay. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now. But I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile, walk over to them. Hey, guys. Speed. How the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at last. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Speed, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again.
Hey.
We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish.
Oh.
It's good to see you talking about your daughter out like that. Oh my god. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it.
Oh.
And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Being inside making art. Won a local competition for that art, yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Hey.
Anyway,
Huh?
I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time?
Oh.
Robert takes a long sip of his whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the campground. Oh my god. We're me out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, we go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when when the rope bridge snaps. You see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid.
Hey.
Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Whew.
Ah.
Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors.
Yes.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess? Then we'll get out of the truck? The imaginary truck.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show.
Oh.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Nice. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay.
Yeah.
But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
Oh.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kinda keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that.
Hey.
Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Hey.
Well, don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. I may need a second chat. I think we're probably going to finish the barbecue and we'll call it for Dream Daddy. I know I still have an hour left, so I'll find something to fill that. But just so you guys understand where it's at.
Oh.
So, that was a little bit more Brian. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood and complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Oh.
It's definitely an interesting choice.
Ah.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Yeah.
Speed, I was just having a conversation with Damien about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye.
Ah.
How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns a bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and tend to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond. It was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man.
Oh.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond.
Oh.
Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Aye.
Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Damn. Bats are cool though.
Ah.
Ah, pity.
Oh.
Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Normcore TM? Dude, I love being normcore.
Yeah.
Amanda walks up to the conversation.
Ah.
I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
Ah.
That it would, my dear. I do believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. His name fucking would be Damien Bloodmarch. Holy shit. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Holy shit, Damien's cool. Lost Boys is killer? Hell yeah. It is not something I watched, but I know that I should. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Huh?
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They're speaking in unison. Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I may have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you?
Yeah.
You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me.
Hey.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Lucian, yeah, okay, that actually makes so much sense. Dad, can Can we go now?
Huh.
Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Speed yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a burger, a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup.
Oh.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad,
Hey.
that's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of his tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa. Is that a tattoo?
Excellent.
Yup. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Ha!
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. Chat, you're about to get hit with the final ad break of today. If you do not want to miss out on the daddies or whatever the hell I pull up after, subscribe or get Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime, Twitch Turbo. That's the important one. Twitch Prime's free, so you can subscribe with that as well.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching.
Oh.
And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he says patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese on the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice, and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Speed, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Hey.
He's ungrelievable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Oh.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Oh.
Mustard, we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! All the children of the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright, the food's ready. Please, form an orderly barbecue. Nice, that one's actually really good. Amanda groans and we all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. It totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make like a killing. She'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Dad Book?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Welcome to the neighborhood. Oh, we've completed chapter 1. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. So true. You and Daisy really seemed like you were having a way better time than I was.
Yeah.
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. And I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Most people aren't. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay. Do you have plans for tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party. That would be funny. I'll work on some stuff. No, we're throwing a party. A real rager. All the dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight. You may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Walk down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roast rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. I love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like, just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Plus how I watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I went into the kitchen as a way for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it. Sorry, not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I pace around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Dude, we gotta chill. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things she could have done, the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door, shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She's just walking to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You were responding, and it was just... It was just like when your mom... I have to stop myself from tearing up.
Whoa!
Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just... Please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm gonna close the door to the room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Cool. Alright, I'm saving here. I'm saving here. Oh my god, Joseph. Oh my god, Hugo. Oh my god, Craig. The daddies! Oh! The daddies! Dude, this is great. This is good. What do we have in the gallery? Nothing. Awesome. We need to go on a date with some daddies. There's mini games? Okay, we don't have any mini games unlocked. Alright. Cool. That was Dream Daddy. Hell yes. Hell fucking yes, chat. Let's jump into some nubbies. Because I want to save my voice. I also think that finishing chapter 1 and waking up is a very good place to stop. So, without further ado, change the title. Nub time. Nubbies number factory. Oops. Finishing up with some nubby. It's nub time. Chat, I'm thinking it's nub time. Oh, hang on, it has to update. Okay, it's done updating. We're gonna download this to Steam Deck for Family Library. Date some daddies. Dude, yes, please date some daddies, bro. Please date some daddies. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. Oh yeah. Here we go. We're gonna do some challenges. Max coins are kept to 10. Items that cost more than 10 coins that reduce prices. That's not bad. Plain Jane, rare items, foods, perks cannot be found. Failure to meet quota at the end of any round will result in the leftmost item being deleted. Nubble lock. Oof. One shot McGee. During restocks, you only gain 1 life at most. Even if you restock more than once, you cannot gain lives using any alternative method. Perks cannot be obtained. Amnesiac items in shops are replaced by varied mystery boxes. Mystery boxes use random items when purchased. That might be fun. If you start a round with more than 1 item in your inventory, all your items will be disabled for the rest of the round. C4 strapped to Nubby. Nubby will explode and die after 1.5 seconds, causing a big explosion that pops his pegs. That might be good. Expiration date. Items will be deleted around, or deleted 15 rounds after they were obtained. Upgrading items will reset their expiration date, so you gotta get a lot of money. Stay there. You can jumble pegs once per game. Rerolling items in the shop is disabled. That's gonna be tough. Let's just do something chaotic and do amnesia. amnesiac. So I feel like I can play around random shit. I bet the game is kind of quiet. Let me turn it up. So I turned it down because I was going hard. Okay, well they're all priced the same, which is nice. So we literally buy 3. Okay, well the evil goose is not going to get used at all. Sadly. No, go to the 60. Cool. This is a great high score to start off with, chat. So in order for us to get new supervisors, we got to do these challenges. Sneaky snipers. Okay. Maybe 1 ton of feathers is actually clutch early on here. Gourmet perk. I've never seen this in my life. Force triggers the item in slot 10 1 time for every 10 food items I've consumed. Oh, that would have been so good during my run where I broke the fucking game. Oh, because I just kept eating food. But we don't have slot 5 yet. We'll still go with it. Mystery box copy. Okay, still can do that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. Hello, Fru! What is up? Boom. We're nubbing. Not much. Kind of tired. Me too. Me too. I had an eventful weekend. Oh, well, that was bad. That was also bad. Let's not throw for gold here. No. Oh my god. Okay, we're recycling this. Just watched 2 movies. What'd you watch? I think this one might be cooked already. Nope. Oh, we can't rely on getting pregnant. Good. Kimmy, some Soderbergh movie from a few years ago, and A Few Good Men. It was silly but decently entertaining. Well, that's good. I like silly but decently entertaining. What about Kimmy was less to be, or something that was not really desirable for your watch? It's just rather boring. Because I must say, I do love a good bad movie sometimes, so. First triggers load most items X times. Jumbling pegs increases X by +2. Value resets after. Okay. Might as well try it out. Got enough now for ultra rare. Oh! Ooh, doubling? Yes, please. Around gold though. But not if we can get it to okay. Nice, nice, nice. Number goes up. Keeps popping the end up a lot faster than it used to. Depends on what you consider a bad. Soderbergh is a talented director. The script is pretty dumb. Very much of its COVID mega liberal time frame. Already felt dated a few years after release. Okay, understandable. Understandable. And yeah, there are like, obviously bad is subjective. There are some movies that I've thought were bad, but they were just like really, really fun to make fun of. And then there's also like, I really do not like William Friedkin's The Guardian. But I don't think Friedkin enjoyed that either. There was a lot of weird studio stuff. I also did not like Rules of Engagement. Friedkin's Rules of Engagement. And I would definitely say that both of those were bad. If you're familiar at all with Friedkin. And that's just what I can think of off the top of my head. Good bad movies, Skeleton Man. Sure, familiar? I figured you would be. Yeah, The Guardian is not great. Rules of Engagement is... I think The Guardian is worse due to like studio stuff. There was a bunch of studio issues with The Guardian. It was like originally going to be a different movie. Whole lot of stuff with that. Rules of Engagement, it's just not great. It's goofy as shit though. The end payoff is fucking hilarious. So it does have that going for it. Seem to have lost it a bit. No, I think he wanted to do, and this is one thing that I like about him over some other directors. Like, I would much rather have a director who doesn't have 100% bangers, because it does, like he knows bad movies, you know what I mean? He's able to make some. Let me see where. So The Guardian, yeah, was after. So following up to Live and Die in LA and Cruising with The Guardian was rough. I don't think we watched Blue Chips, because it might have been yeah, it was a sports film. I'm trying to see if he did anything after The Guardian. I've heard good things about Killer Joe. And Bug should be fine. I haven't seen it. Bug is the next one on our list to watch. But I think he also wanted to do a lot of documentaries and stuff, and it was very clear that that's what he wanted to do. With, I think, Rampage, which is okay. Was it Rampage? Yeah. He wanted to do, like, court dramas and stuff, and you could really see it at the end of Rampage. But yeah, and then his final film is the Kane and Mutiny Court Martial, which I would be interested in seeing how that was. Buggers, well, yes, it's also very good. Yeah. True, maybe he didn't lose it. I don't think he did. I think he just, sometimes you make a bad movie. Nice. That was lucky. Some didn't, which is fine. But like I said, I'd much rather a director who has made a bad movie than a flawless one, personally. Definitely want cheese. Why? Because I personally think that a director's bad movies can make their good ones even better. Because it's like, what the worst movie that they could have possibly made is garbage, right? And then you watch something, like if we're taking a look at Friedkin, for example, it's very hard for me to pick a favorite Friedkin movie. For me, it's a toss-up between Boys in a Band and Cruising. But it's like, if I were to compare, like, oh, you're telling me that the guy who did The Guardian made something this fucking incredible, and it's like, that they are clearly capable. And more often than not, it also, at least some of the directors are able to, they recognize it's a bad film, and so there's like a certain level of humility within that I really appreciate, as opposed to somebody like Quentin Tarantino, who to my understanding, I would not say he's made a single bad film, and he definitely has quite an ego. Every director could make a shit movie if they wanted to. Don't see the reasoning, which is fine. I always prefer to watch good movies, which is completely fair and valid. I feel like most people are. right? It depends on how you value your time, of course. Just selling shit. Figuring out a build from here. Don't need another finger puppet. Seal's not bad, I think. Peg smacked. That actually might be good if we have anything for having. Like, should Hitchcock not have made Rear Window and rather some garbage? Yeah, I understand that. I think from that particular perspective, it's you're essentially equating it to like a trade. Like if we had got some garbage, we wouldn't have gotten Rear Window. At least that's how I see it. Which is a fair and valid point, you know. But like I said, I definitely prefer it from the perspective of the humility angle, you know. I'm okay if my director has some garbage, because we as humans are not perfect. So I like to see that, you know. Don't really care if they have an ego. Separate art from the artist. Caravaggio is a no murderer. Made some of the most beautiful painting in existence, and you absolutely should like separate the art from an artist to a degree. But like, I also don't think that you can't consider, you know, how if Caravaggio murdering a bunch of people had any influence on what he painted, you know. And like, it's not gonna stop me from seeing the next Quentin Tarantino movie. You know what I mean? Like he's the first director I actually sat down and started watching movies for. You know. Dancing Dino, yes. All right, this is okay. Where am I getting all these perks? Now we're getting some cool shit. Force trigger the item slot in 6, 1 time for every 7 rounds I've passed with this in my inventory. So you want this early, basically. I mean, we'll take it anyway, and we'll do... maybe? Oh, no. We can put something in this first pit pocket, that's fine. Well, that wasn't great. But I also find bad movies just entertaining. I probably should leave these open, huh? Sell this, go for the copy. Well, that's not entirely what I wanted. That'll work. Reroll, go for a copy again. So we at least get some upgrades in. Yeah, perfect. Oh, right. Hey. Okay. More interesting thought is maybe that the directors who don't have stinkers usually didn't make a whole lot of movies, so there's a trade-off there. Mm-hmm. That is a good point. That is a good point. And they don't necessarily have that, like, room to have had a bad film, you know? course, as I stated, I do enjoy bad movies too. So, just because the film is bad does not necessarily mean I'm not getting my enjoyment out of it. Because we typically, when we watch movies, it's a bunch of us either together in an empty theater, sitting in the living room, or in a Discord call watching a movie. So if it's bad, we just make fun of it, you know? Not all the time. Sometimes it's so bad we can't riff on it, or it's just really, really boring. So. What the fuck is up, man from NAR? How you doing, baby? Happy to see you in here. I'm gonna sell this guy soon. Are we rolling W marker? Yeah, give me that. Woo! Yeah, that's what we want in that. Sell this guy, try and get the horse. For sure, why not? Why not? Playing a newish game, Dead Side. Kind of pissed every single spot you choose for camp has already been taken. What is it? What is it? Is it like Rust? Thinking about like camping. It is giving a little Rust. Money. No. Okay. That'll be funny. Cool. Take a kebab. DayZ, but polished and no zombies? Okay. That's fine. So it's just the PvP element then. Or is there a PvE? Something else, please. Or not. This is the one that kills the run. I knew it was going to, too. That sucks. That was a really good run. Thing is, you don't even subscribe to the so bad it's good idea. If it's good, it's good. Take B movies that people enjoy. If you're simply, if you enjoy it is simply a charming, entertaining movie. Why say it's bad? I think that there is some merit to saying whether or not something is good and bad, but not meaning it cannot be enjoyed. You know, I think just because it is an enjoyable movie does not mean that I think it is a good movie. But that's when, you know, there are a multitude of factors that you can be throwing into it because, you know, art is subjective. I think it is perfectly fine for movies to be bad, though. You know what I mean? Anything, for that matter. I think it's okay for anything to be bad. And I always feel like it's Awesome. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Because I definitely, from the angle of like, so bad it's a good idea. I can understand that mentality if we're looking at it just from that particular framing. Because you're very correct. At that point, it is just good, is it not? But I am more so speaking on like enjoying something. Because like I do feel like there are good movies out there that I don't like I didn't enjoy. You know? And just in case it is something you're about to ask, I don't know if I could pull one out of my ass at this current moment. I hate these, man. Also, PV just started creating your own base after 20 hours of sharing with a friend. Oh, nice. So, are the PvE elements just other, kind of like Tarkov, where it's just like you have scavs and stuff, or is it like, is there like a creature? Like zombies or robots. Damn. Well, that sucks. Just bot patrols of scavs and soldiers. Kind of like Stalker. Okay. I do have some vague familiarity with Stalker. Hell yeah. Is this the one that's all odd number slots? It is. I gotta wait. So we need to do something like this. Freeze this. This. Yeah, this is fine. I can see Peg's pants scaling. Where are these perks coming from? Now I'm getting all these cool ones. Force trigger one random Nubby Dies item. Do we have Nubby Dies item? We don't. More waffle, please. That sucked. The Warlock. Man, I missed that last build. Damn. Okay. Okay. I could use a little bit more doubling. I don't know how I feel about the inflatable dolphin. I know bad is just such a bad connotation. Agreed, and I understand that. I give it to something you enjoyed and charmed you. What I believe it often comes down to is that people believe films or any art in general needs to have some kind of opinion or moral standing. Be socially meaningful, but I don't subscribe to that either, meaning Bergman is not inherently better than John Woo or whatever. Sure, absolutely. And I guess it's, for me, it's primarily if I wanted to describe something heavier than bad, I would just, use something like awful, horrible, abysmal, things like that. For me, the connotation, whilst bad does have a connotation that is obviously rather negative, I'm not necessarily using bad to, like, completely tear something down, But you do make a very good point. I think it comes from the general human desire to apply labels to things. And bad and good is one of the easiest ways we can, start describing things to other people without, especially if they don't have a sort of knowledge of genres, Which is also a whole other can of worms. Absolutely. Yeah. Ultimately, it's it is just a, subjective thing, right? But I am glad you decided to pick my brain regardless of whether or not it matters, because it is an interesting thing to cover, right? This? Maybe. Keep it up for now. I don't have enough to sell, that sucks. Gain 0 points. Okay, I don't know what that was. Doubling. So slot 3. Much better, much better, much better, much better. This is the build. Got too many pops. Too many pops. Start fishing for something else. Nah, okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, nope, that's it. What I consider bad is generally art that you think is disingenuous, comes in many forms. Oh, that's a great marker. It's a very, very good marker for it. Capicola, right here, please. Gotta go over here. Yeah, I can absolutely get behind that. I can absolutely get behind that. And agreed it for most art in general too. It's like it's part of the reason why AI art is never ever going to work with me in any capacity ever. It's just slop. Nobody made it for a purpose. It's just a computer regurgitating a bunch of stuff that it's trained on, you know? Gotta go over here. Fruit, are you only a movie guy or do you do TV as well? Did this run my butt? It's already cooked. It's already cooked. Alright, chat, this is win or lose, this is the run. And then I'm gonna send you guys somewhere. I don't know where yet, but it'll be somewhere. I was thinking I was either gonna hunt down somebody else who is dreaming of daddies, or we could send you over to some more nubby, or I also have, there's an aquarium, if you guys like chilled ass tunes and animals. Harmony Korine's last two movies were helped by AI, if I understand correctly. They were at least interesting. I believe it could be used as a tool to enhance something. I'm not generally against it, just something new. We hated on digital movies as well in the early days. I am glad you bring that up. Yes. So my background is a computer scientist. So I have watched the early stages of the like educational field working on artificial intelligence. So I was just ready to, like you said, the first time, built a base and you locked it out. Dude, man from Nar, you're so good. I'm just happy when you make your presence. If you want to chat, you can, but you never have to feel obligated to do so. I absolutely think AI is best used as a tool, but if I am taking an art piece, let's say for example I needed like character art or something, like I would much rather it done either by myself as a shitty sketch or pay somebody else to do it than just have God, what is the Microsoft? I think it's Pilot. Generate me stuff based on a prompt, you know? I do think AI can be utilized very well as a tool. As a matter of fact, it has been used on several pieces of media that are quite popular. Spider-Verse is a big example of that. They generated a tools to assist them in art training, specifically for doing keyframing and stuff for the animation, which is cool. But like, I don't like seeing this, like, oh, here's what I would look like in a Studio Ghibli style, because the AI bot doesn't even get the style right, you know? It just kind of looks like it. It's vaguely anime with like some round eyes. But when treated and utilized as a tool, I think it's perfectly fine and does have its place. I think my biggest issue is that a bunch of tech bros jumped on it before we were ready. And capitalism does as capitalism does, and it has just been like ripped apart into shreds and has generated enough like ill will that it is going to take several years before it's like cool again, and it's actually something we see as a tool and not just a cash grabby money scheme, you know? I feel like it shouldn't be generative, but it should definitely assist. But like I said, that was it for me. That was going to be the final run. I am going to peel on out of here and see about making something for dinner. So yeah, chat. Let me send you guys over somewhere. Let me see. Are we feeling more nubbies? Let me see if anybody's still doing Dream Daddy. I know someone was streaming Dream Daddy earlier. No, okay. Not anymore. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Turtles and Chill. You guys are getting some vibes here. Mainly a film guy, barely watch shows? Cool. Sounds good. Hey, Fru, we can pick this up on Wednesday. Which, by the way, chat, for those of you who do normally come in around my normal time, I will be starting an hour later. So that's 3 p.m. EST. Just in case anybody wants to come in during the Just Chatting segment. That is what is going on. Turtles and Chill. I think it's their partner anniversary, which is cool. So go enjoy some chill ass tunes and watch some koi and some turtles. It's a great place over there. And I will see you guys on Wednesday, an hour later than normal. Have a good one, chat. Goodbye.